Take your pick.
This is the last day to temper thyself and journey far. Okay. Oh, we got an overflowing abundance today. So we got weapon ascension materials doubled and talent materials doubled. Oh, sorry, hiccups. Nice. Hello, the god. I think it's way too late to watch that. Yes, it is, but you know what? I honestly haven't watched it yet, and I haven't had time to. Because Saturday was Zomboid. Sunday, well, Sunday is always included, and then Friday I had that day off, so, you know.
I wonder when I'll be
That's
as
fine.
tall as my big sister.
Some people probably watched it, or lots of people probably watched it by now, but that's okay. Doesn't bother me not one bit. I haven't. So, we'll get to see it. Some people watch it literally the second that it's on air. That's a lot of people. Well, actually, probably the majority watch it while it's on air, but some of us just don't have the time. Until the next week starts. Especially if they do it on, like, Friday. Hello, Red Regard. Hello, Lindsay.
All the standing around is making me so sleepy. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
All there is to the craft.
Rebooting.
Take your pick.
Honestly, I didn't watch it either, but know what's going on happening because of people in Discord not hiding. I just don't care. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because sometimes some people will just only collect the codes because, I mean, that's what they want. So everybody picks it apart different ways. But for me, if I'm doing a Genshin stream at the time, it'll work out. But I mean, a lot of streams I'd probably have to get up at like 7 a.m. in the morning or something like that, and I'd rather not mess up my regular schedule. Anyway, it's spoiled to me, I guess. Well, people will always talk about the things that excite them the most, but there might be things that they aren't excited about, and they don't talk about as much. Like, precisely what events will be happening. Lindsay says, I feel like NCIA was the most excited. There's something in there that he was greatly waiting for. I think it was one of the characters, probably Durin.
Error.
Oh, and thank you for liking the stream, the god. Don't forget to like the stream, Lindsay and everyone else.
Don't stay out in the rain for too long. You'll catch a cold. Whoa! Step on up!
Bow your head.
Not too far now.
Alright, that's done. I think I need to farm resistance repeatedly. Yeah, Bennett needs resistance. Who else needs resistance? I think it was another Mondstatter. It's not Kave. Not Razor needed resistance. And then Noelle. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, we're going all in on resistance.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Silence! Be sanctified. Bow your head. Silence!
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Let the magic be.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Nice. Double purples.
Over here!
Farewell. Time to say hello.
mighty be humbled.
Surprise! I'll protect us. Wana, be amazed!
Be sanctified. Justice is blind. Silence.
Over here! The skies have cleared? What a pity. Ad Astra. Thank you for This realm.
Alright, let's get that free fragile resin.
If you ever have...
Lindsay says it's cold outside. All of the midsummer berries. Is it windy outside where you're at, Lindsay? It is windy. Snowy. You got a lot of snow? Or not snowy, just windy and cold. No snow, just windy and cold. That's winter now. Just wind and cold. No more snow.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest.
Let's craft for Noel. There she is. Alright, we got all of the resistance guides that we're gonna get. Doing Dance Dance Dynamic Disco. We're just gonna do the wrap-up for the event, and that'll give us some more money. Primo gems. Potentially more stuff. Quite a few of our friends from Sumeru have learned of our styles of dance. The duet of Flame Main and the Heroine's Guard. Consecrated Red Vultures. F6 is the Miliastra quick button hotkey. Nice. Okay. I like the overflowing abundance. We need that. Ravos. Ravos is one of the people at the top of our friends list. Oh, of course it's NCIA definitely got Dire. But he didn't get the Dire Plus, the under 180 seconds. Let's have a look at NCIA's statistics. 90 seconds on that one, 36 seconds on the bottom one. Wow, the Frost Operative, he just destroyed her. No doubt it's because of Chaska. And 118 seconds for that dual DPS bastard. You know, he's got C6 Neuvilette. It makes me wonder why he didn't force the enemy to have Pyro and then just vaporize the ever-loving shit out of him. You know, get some Shungling Pyro goodness going on in there. And then he just sweep Dire 6. Maybe it didn't work. He probably already tried it. But I'm kind of curious as to the result. Oh, we already did this dialogue. Alright, well, we've done just about everything here. Spent our resin, did the dynamic disco. Let's play the,
Patience is the key to solving problems.
just to make sure we don't have any background music, I'll, mute this. There we go. Let's get the special program up. Alright, let's... Hello, Daydreamer. Just in time. We were just about to start the special program. Let's have a look-see and let's watch it. Do we see this? Yes, we do.
Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Oh, Ether, he has a voice. He
If
talks.
Uthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Our job is to
Oh,
leave her with
God.
some happy memories.
Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Time to get moving! You're my target! Finders keepers! Moon prayer night has come.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Happy moon prayer night.
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhindaughter's behalf.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
It is where the seeds of the story lie.
Child of M, prove yourself to me.
Aunt Rhindaughter, I'll show you what I can do. Thunder! The abyss is burning! Shadow! Leave it to me! Decay! New life!
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
The limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor.
Abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. It is the Animal Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead.
I look forward to what questions you'll bring me upon our next meeting.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
I bet this is where we find the turtles!
If I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
I can already feel the moon calling to me. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal. It was some sort of flying ship.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Columbina! Are you here?
You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Hello, travelers! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 3 special program.
Hello,
Song of the
NCIA.
Welcome
How are
Moon
you doing?
Interlude.
Hello, NCIA. How you doing? I was just looking at your characters, and I saw you did so well on the Stygian Onslaught. The only one that's giving you trouble is that very top one, it seems. 118 seconds on that top one, but the other ones were like 30 seconds and then 90 seconds. NCIA, I wanted to ask you, I see that you clearly have Neuvilette at C6, so what stopped you from trying to forcefully imbue that monster with, like, pyro energy and then get Vaporize C6 Neuvilette going on? I didn't even do Dire 2. Yeah. You did you always like to do Dire 2, but I actually wanted to ask you, like, what happened? Well, because I see you opted for the Cryo team, so it probably does more damage, maybe, but I can't help but feel like the Cryo immunity just, like, sucks ass at some point. So, like, what stopped you from doing something like Shungling with her rapid-fire normal attacks, and a Bennett Pyro infusion or something like that to force the monster to become pyro, and then you just vaporize the ever-loving hell out of it. Because it's permanent pyro, like C6 Neuvilette getting vaporizes is crazy. And I was wondering, if you just kind of just did it just because you were just tired and you just went to sleep and it's only been a couple days, or maybe it's something you already tried but it wasn't good enough. I just switched between Skirk and Malvika, always melting to whoever it got immune to. Because when we were clearing a long time ago, I mean, that's what caused my Neuvilette to be able to destroy it, at least on Menacing, is literally just infusing him with Pyro. It wasn't worth a moment of time. I have the weapon skin. That's enough. Who cares if it has an LED light on it or not? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. You've already gotten all of the rewards. You're, like, way stronger than all of the shit that I would ever be. I was just curious, because I saw the Skirk and Neuvilette team. So I figured maybe your characters just do way more damage that way. And also, again, it probably just didn't, as you say, probably just didn't want to bother with it because it's just a fucking pain in the ass. Alright. Thank you for that, NCIA. We're just watching the version Luna 2 special program now.
A Nocturne of the Far North. I'm Erica Harlicker Stone, the voice of Easteroth, the ruler of time, and Venti, our good old Animo Archon. And I have some awesome co-hosts with me today.
Hey guys, I'm Sonia Kruger, the voice of Yehoda from the Curatorium of Secrets, and shout out to all my Yehoda's witnesses.
Hey everyone, I'm Laurie Kinniston, the voice of Durin. I am very happy to be here today. I'm very excited for you guys to see what's coming up.
Oh, yoo-hoo, dearies. I'm Rachel Kimsey, the voice of Alice, coming to you not from a lamp, but from a chair with the hat and bringing some magic.
Welcome! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We're all here. Now, in version Luna 2, the Traveler and their Nodcry companions joined forces to take down the Rayhir of Solnari. So it seems like all is well in Nodcry, at least for now.
Plus, the Traveler and the Damsel...
Now that's okay, NCIA. I just paused just to talk to you, put the spotlight on you, just talk about the stuff. We got time to spend, time to hang out.
Let managed to protect the Moon Marrow, so that is another major crisis averted. Now that things have settled, I wonder if the Damselette can finally fulfill her wish and return to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, the moon is her home after all. Oh, I bet she really misses it, being gone for so long.
Well, in the upcoming version, she'll have that chance. Her return is set for when Kuvaki is at its peak on Moon Prayer Night, which also means travelers will get to go to their first festival in Nodcry.
Awesome, right?
Wow! Nasha Town looks all decked out with all the different stalls and decorations. Feels so festive. Oh, and it looks like a lot of familiar faces will be there to celebrate.
That's right! Our companions have banded together once again to make the Damselette's last night in Nodcry one she'll never forget. And of course, travelers are in for a treat too. There are tons of festivities to check out. There's even a special souvenir stamp book to make the occasion extra memorable.
Wait, I think I just saw Dodeko and Simulanka's origami decorations. Plus, there's this crystal ball. Is the Hexen Circle joining in on the celebration too?
Of course! With Tevat's primordial powers, the three moons, reappearing in Nodcry, the mages were bound to take notice. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, Alice, it's really her.
I can't believe it.
It's me!
Oh, wow.
Alice.
This must be one special festival then. But I wonder, for an important mage like Alice to make an appearance, she must be here for more than the festivities, right?
True. Alice is bringing two important pieces of intel with her. The first is related to one of her responsibilities in the Hexen Circle, maintaining the stability of the world's border. And of course, as the devs mentioned before, Nodcry itself lies at the edge of Tevat. With the occurrence of a phenomenon known as the Tri-Lunar Syzygy, the border has become less stable. So Alice has made her way to Nodcry.
Yay!
Okay, that explains it.
Plus, with the border being disturbed and the rising Kuvaki due to Moon Prayer Night, strange happenings have been seen throughout Nodcry, and the situation is getting worse.
That's right! Things like phantoms appearing and disappearing without a trace. Oh, and a spacecraft was even spotted near the coast.
What?
Wait, is that the wreckage from the Traveler's spaceship?
Dun, dun, dun.
I've explored around here before, but I've never seen it.
That is why the border is so important. It blocks out a large amount of abyssal power from entering Tevat. But if something goes wrong and it becomes less stable, well...
The abyss can start playing its tricks again.
Exactly, which is why the Traveler, Durin, and Wanderer have joined forces to get to the bottom of these strange events.
Yep. They might even discover a few secrets about these phantoms along the way.
They left out Albedo.
Wait. What about Alice's second piece of intel?
Well, that has to do with the arrival of an unexpected friend. Another mage of the Hexen Circle has made her way to Nodcry. Nicole, codename N.
Oh. N. Oh, I remember her. She's the one who told the Traveler about the prophecy during the Fontaine Archon quest. Oh, she definitely has that classic Hexen Circle mystique to her, but she's a bit more forthcoming with information, at least.
Huh. And it looks like she communicates without speaking.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Oh, yeah. Her words just kind of pop into your head somehow.
That's right. And
Scary.
much like the other mages, Nicole has her fair share of secrets, so there's a lot for travelers to uncover.
I can't believe we're getting 2 mages in Nodcry at the same time. I feel like that means something major is on the horizon in the new version.
Well, that's all we can reveal for now. Be sure to check out the upcoming Archon quest to learn more.
Daydreamer says it's not
and
lazy
don't forget,
animating.
You can earn...
I thought I was about to say, oh, hey guys, look. They made her not have a voice because they don't have a voice actor. I was about to say that was probably the reason why.
500 Primo Gems by completing the Archon quest by a certain date.
500 Primo
All
Gems.
right. I think it's about time for our first break. Take a look at the first redemption code, travelers.
Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Woo.
These codes are already expired, guys. Long expired.
By M, where we first met Mini Durin back when he wasn't so mini. And speaking of, I'm sure...
Welcome back,
All right, here we go.
travelers.
Woohoo!
Hi! Look where we are! It's like we've stepped into a fairy tale.
And speaking of, I'm sure everyone remembers Simulanka, right?
Yeah.
The fairy tale world created by M, where we first met Mini Durin back when he wasn't so mini.
Oh, yeah. And then he received his friend's blessings, transformed into an adorable little dragon, and even ventured into the world beyond the storybook. I remember his fate in Simulanka was tied to the evil Durin on Dragonspine, which we knew would be revived one day and pose a huge threat to Tevat. I was so worried about Mini Durin back then. Right?
Me too. But luckily, in the version 5.6 Mondstadt interlude, Albedo pulled off a huge feat of alchemy for Durin. And that's how the Durin who fought alongside us in Nodcry came to be.
Wow. You know, looking back on it, Durin and the Traveler have already been through so much together.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty shy at first, but after stepping into Tevat and even joining the fight against the Ray Hair of Solnari, he's grown into quite the reliable companion.
Oh, I just realized, since we were so busy fighting Rare, we didn't get to hear what Durin's been up to since taking human form. I want to know everything.
Yes.
Really?
Of course! I still remember Durin tapping into the abyssal power within him during the battle. Oh, he was instrumental in defeating the Ray here of Solnari. Mastering that kind of dangerous power must have been quite the challenge.
Oof, definitely. It comes from the flesh and blood of a dragon, after all. His dangerous aura still scares off small animals, even when he's trying to just be friends.
Poor
And of course, the last thing he wants is to harm those around him. His goal is to use his power to help others as much as possible while assimilating into his new home.
Yeah, deep down, Durin is still the kind little dragon we met in Simulanka.
He is. And since his soul originated from Mini Durin, in addition to the power of the Abyss, he also possesses a power that comes from fairy tales.
What? Whoa, wait. So he can wield 2 different powers?
That's right. And because of that, he also has 2 distinct combat styles.
Wow, I'm jealous.
Yo, nice.
So, after casting his elemental skill, Durin can freely choose which power to use. So, if you tap his normal attack after unleashing his skill, Durin will enter the Denial of Darkness state and channel his aggressive side.
Wow.
Using this elemental burst in this state will increase his own vaporize and melt reaction damage while periodically dealing pyro damage to a nearby enemy.
Oh, cool.
Now, if you tap his elemental skill again after casting it, Durin will instead enter the Confirmation of Purity state, focusing more on supporting his companions. Using his elemental burst in this state will periodically deal damage to nearby enemies while decreasing their pyro resistance.
Oh.
He can also reduce certain elemental resistances by triggering corresponding reactions.
Hey,
Yeah,
cool.
it's a lot.
And it looks...
Wait. Did he just say he could reduce elemental resistances? Also, vaporize damage. Yes.
Oh.
He can also reduce certain elemental resistances by triggering corresponding reactions.
Hey,
Yeah,
cool.
it's a lot.
And it looks like his elemental burst animation changes depending on what state he's in. In the light state, it's like a painting, and the stars look like the ones in Similanka. But
pretty.
in the dark state, it looks like the dragon's power takes over and he's gearing up to annihilate his enemies.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, you know, the way he changes states reminds me of how Nilou changes dance steps. It all really depends on what you do after using his elemental skill.
Oh, yeah.
Which means his kit can be adapted for multiple kinds of scenarios.
That's insane.
On one hand, he can fight against groups of enemies while shredding elemental resistance for his party members. But on the other, he can target a single enemy and enhance his own damage output.
Oh, super flexible. I love that. I'm still curious about what his life as a human has been like, though.
Me too.
Based on what Albedo says, it seems like he's been trying to get to know his new home as much as possible.
Yeah, and in the upcoming version, travelers will get to help Durin.
They say certain elemental resistances. NCIA, how much do you want to bet that it's gonna be Pyro and Hydro? Yeah, it's gonna be Pyro and Hydro.
Do just that, along with the Wanderer and all of his other friends in Mondstadt. So there will be tons of opportunities to get to know him better. Don't worry.
Yay,
I'm so excited.
Oh, and just for a little added intrigue, I have another piece of exclusive intel, which is that Alice ends up telling Durin about M's dying wish.
Whoa, his mom's dying wish?
That's right. In the ensuing story, both Alice and Mona's master B will be making an appearance, so Durin's in for quite the experience.
Oh my gosh.
If you want the whole story, be sure to check out the quest, Draco Rubedo Chapter, Act 1, The Magic Known as Storytelling.
Oh, this quest is a bit different from traditional story quests, with tons of unique gameplay elements and spaces you can visit multiple times. There's even a few hidden Easter eggs, so keep an eye out.
Oh, and complete it within the time limit to earn Primo Gems and enhancement materials for Durin.
That's not all, though.
Wait, which
Limit.
enhancement material is that? Oh, I got plenty of those flower things. But that thing that looks like a grenade, I don't know what that is. NCIA says it could be fixed on melt or vaporize ones only. The other theory is that he can't shred certain elements he's interacting with in the other mode, for example.
To earn Primo Gems and enhancement materials for Durin.
That's not all, though. There's another special reward in store for completing this quest.
Whoa, Durin looks different. Almost like he's glistening somehow.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
There's also a new boss travelers can challenge in Nodcry, the super heavy land cruiser mechanized fortress.
Whoa.
Yeah, you defeat it to earn level up materials for Durin.
Oh, this must be a Fatui creation. And it looks like it's got some serious firepower.
Ouch. Yeah, so be careful, travelers. All right, that's about all we have for Durin. But before we wrap this part up, let's take a quick look at
Jack.
his combat skills one more time.
Enjoy. Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. Get back! Leave it to me! A turning point in fate!
Wow, that's insane.
It's so cool.
Okay, now that we've had a moment to admire our magnificent Durin, it's time to introduce our next new character, Venti! Yay!
Erica? This is version Luna 3. Wasn't Venti released like a lifetime ago?
Yeah. It's been 1,000 years, but just wait until you see his brand new combat skills. Okay, so tap his elemental skill to summon a storm zone and hold it to summon a larger storm zone that allows Venti to soar high up in the air using the power of the wind. With his elemental burst, Venti creates a storm eye in front of him that pulls in enemies and deals continuous damage.
They described this, and this is the same exact kit. Now tell us what's different, please. No, don't you dare compare this boss to our robot boy, Bubik. Yeah, I know. I was sitting here thinking about, didn't we fight a big Land Rover? Didn't we have a big Land Rover that we had? It looks like the Land Rover got stolen.
Right. But none of this is, new information.
I know, okay, gosh, I was just giving a recap. Okay, this is the new part. If the active character triggers a swirl reaction while Storm Eye is active, their damage and Storm Eye's damage will be increased for a certain period of time.
Wow.
In addition, Venti's normal attacks are converted into Windsunder arrows that pierce through enemies in their path, dealing anemo damage and extending Storm Eye's duration.
Oh, so his burst changes his normal attack too. That's so cool.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, I don't think I've seen that weapon before either. Oh, but it's got a bunch of Cecilias on it. It definitely looks perfect for Venti.
Yep. So that's it. Moving on.
Whoa. Hold on just 1 second. Venti has new abilities now. What's going on?
Okay.
Come on.
What's going on is that Venti decided to recover some of the power he had hidden away.
Ooh.
He might act like a carefree, alcohol-obsessed bard most of the time,
Venti buffs
but
are cool.
that doesn't mean he hasn't been paying attention to the changes happening across Tevat. And as a god with close ties to the Hexenzirkel,
Daydreamer says, Troy, can you imagine pulling the bow? I would rather lose the 50-50. Or 37.5, 37.5, 25.
he can sense a new threat on the horizon, one that has the potential to endanger not just Mondstadt, but the whole world.
Wow.
And so, in order to face this impending crisis, he felt it was time to reclaim his hidden power.
That's right. And to do that, Venti and the Traveler will need to venture to a place that might look familiar.
Oh, by the way, something about this character. Even if I lost and got Venti's bow, Yehoda is on the banner, so I'm pretty sure that Yehoda can make usage of it. Because I've already got Tainari using one Skyward Harp, Fischl using another Skyward Harp. If I get Venti's bow, I mean, I'll probably just give it to Yehoda. Because she's an Anemo bow character that most definitely uses energy recharge. Absolutely, and she's definitely a support for somebody. She's definitely not a main DPS at all. So, even if I do get the bow, I have somebody to give it to.
Small island in Mondstadt that was once blessed by time.
I've been there. This is such a throwback. I mean, I still remember that line. Seeds of stories brought by the wind and cultivated by time. Wait.
Love that.
Oh, that was foreshadowing all along? It's like everything's coming in full circle. Dang.
Yeah, true. But with a few
I don't know
added
if it's
twists,
an energy bow.
Of course.
I'm listening.
Mondstadt and the Hexenzirkel share a deep connection. The mages even signed an agreement with Grandmaster Varka to protect Mondstadt in its time of need.
Ah.
In fact, the mages had a hand in the events we just mentioned between the Traveler and Venti. It all started with Alice and something called the Little Witch's Dictionary, filled with a series of tasks the Traveler is asked to pass along to certain companions.
Oh.
Wait, so does that mean the tasks were designed by the mages of the Hexenzirkel?
That's right. And after
Wow.
completing their task, these companions will become Hexerai characters.
Oh, shit. We just missed that.
And after
Wow.
completing their
Sucrose, Mona, got her. Klee, look at Klee. Everybody's celebrating the Klee buffs. Everybody talking about Venti, but what about the Klee dedication? Where's that, huh? Everybody be just like making Amber videos and stuff. Everybody always talks about the weakest characters of the game, but what about the second or third weakest, alright? Even the fourth is like even more invisible. I don't see anybody begging for Klee buffs. But yay, we got Klee buffs. Official, and hey, what about Razor buffs, huh? Wolf Boy. We're gonna get some more of that physical damage bonus going on. Having 2 Hexerai characters in the party will grant Hexerai's secret right effect. Okay. We're gonna be making some Razor parties. Does anyone even have Klee? That's a good question, Lindsay. NCIA says official buff is my biggest interest. I was thinking that because she's like the most meta characters, and your favorite things are the strength that characters possess. But hey, Durin gets it too, so yes. I can already see an overload party forming with Durin, Fischl, and Chevrus.
their task, these companions will become Hexerai characters.
What?
When at least 2 Hexerai characters are in the party, the combination triggers the Hexerai secret right effect, enhancing the party's combat capabilities. In fact, the changes we just introduced for Venti
Triggering Secret Hexerai right enhances the effects of Durin's elemental burst in both forms, whether it be the elemental resistance reduction effects provided by the entire party, or the damage boost to his vaporize and melt reactions.
are the Hexerai secret right effect at work, triggered by 2 Hexerai characters. In this case, Durin and Venti being in the same team.
I get it.
Along with Durin and Venti, additional Mondstadt characters have their own tasks to complete, courtesy of the Hexenzirkel, so travelers can look forward to adventures with several familiar companions.
Yep. Plus, after completing the intro quest from the Witch's Dictionary, travelers will have the chance to invite Razor, Sucrose, or Fischl to their lineup.
Wait, Sucrose, Razor, or Fischl? Well, that's a constellation for one of them. That's nice. But dang, I was really hoping for another character that I didn't have. Like maybe Layla?
Wow, look at all those familiar faces.
Right? I know, memories! Which means, after completing their designated task, these characters can all trigger the Hexerai secret right effect to gain new combat abilities.
What?
Whoa, so does everyone have a different task?
Yes, the tasks are tailored to the companions, so it could be anything from an intense combat encounter to a relaxing outing. For example, Klee's task is to help her adorable Dodoko companion. Once she completes it and is paired with another Hexerai character, her normal attack will automatically trigger a charged attack as a coordinated maneuver. Plus, travelers can look forward to an optimization in the new version that makes her normal and charged attacks a lot smoother.
Each Hexerai character will gain their own special abilities after completing their task. For example, when Albedo's solar isotoma creates a transient blossom after hitting an enemy, it will also generate a silver isotoma, which will no longer be destroyed by monster attacks and can unleash attacks just like the solar isotoma.
Wow.
Super nice.
So that should make it much easier to have one of his flowers on the field without gaps in time, right?
That's right. In addition, Fischl can now provide 2 different team buffs depending on whether your party is Overload and Electro Charged focused or Lunar Charged focused.
What?
Plus, Razor's elemental control will be enhanced.
Wait, what was that? With Fischl.
Or Lunar.
While Oz is on the field, when party members trigger overload reactions, both Fischl and the current active character will have their attack increased. Nice. So synergy with Chevrus. When party members trigger Electro Charge or Lunar Charge reactions, both Fischl and the current active party member will have their elemental mastery increased. As buffs to Fischl, she didn't really need them at all, but that makes her even stronger, so that's nice.
Charged focus.
What?
Plus, Razor's elemental control will be enhanced, allowing his overflow
During Razor's elemental burst, if his electro sigils are in overflow, he will deal area of effect damage, electro damage, and regain energy.
sigils to deal additional damage and regenerate energy.
Let's see that. Let's see that. Let's look at that.
Focus.
What?
Plus, Razor's elemental control will be enhanced, allowing his overflow electro sigils to deal additional damage and regenerate energy.
Just remember, travelers, once you've completed the designated quest from the Witch's Dictionary, these abilities will only trigger when at least 2 Hexerai characters are in the party, okay?
Yes.
Of course, the changes from the Hexerai secret rite effect, as well as the adventures to unlock them, go far beyond what we've covered here. So be sure to check them out in-game.
Wow.
Sure, if you want
These characters have been with us for 5 years,
Go ahead.
but now it's like,
Oh my gosh.
it's like we get to see them in a new light, you know? It's almost like they're growing right alongside us.
Aww.
Yeah. Aw. Plus, the power of the mages can affect fate, so be on the lookout for changes to these characters' constellations as well.
Well, you know me. I'm always down for new adventures with our old friends.
Me too.
Oh, don't
Super
call it old.
exciting.
42% attack is insanely high.
All
That
right,
is a
let's
lot.
dive into the upcoming event wishes.
Yes.
In the first half of Luna 3, we'll have event wishes for Venti and Durin, plus a new 5-star sword, Athame Artis, and a new 5-star bow, the Daybreak Chronicles, will be featured on the weapon banner, just in time for Venti's new gameplay.
And the one, the only new 4-star character, Yahoda, will also be available on the first half banners. And don't worry, okay? Don't worry. We didn't forget to introduce her. That is coming up next.
Yes,
And
definitely.
during the second half of version Luna 3, we'll have
got
returning event wishes for
Varissa.
Varessa and Shilonen.
Okay.
Travelers will also get the chance to
cow
reunite with
and the
familiar
tiger.
Natlan characters in this version's events. But more on that later. For now, check out the second redemption code while we take a short break.
Primo
See you soon.
Gems!
Woo!
Troy, she's an ocelot, not a tiger. Yes, I know. But why didn't you say ocelot the first time? Because, tail. Shilonen came at a bad time, says Daydreamer. NCIA says that they're extremely close to fully pre-farming Durin. I'll just farm it when we play. I got like 37 fragile resins, so that should be enough to level him up. I don't know if I have enough for any kind of artifact farming, but it is what it is.
Welcome back, travelers! It's time to introduce the most skilled, well-connected, amazingly talented information broker in...
Did you check what his talent material is? No, I didn't check anything. I have checked absolutely nothing. And I only saw like a hand grenade and that I got a bunch of the flowers already. It takes like 7 million mora to level up characters. That's a lot of money.
all of Nodcry. Assistant, Yehoda.
Oh my gosh, Yehoda is such a walking meme. Her in-game expressions are so hilarious.
Yeah, you know, I feel like that's the first thing people think of when it comes to her. I mean, the fan memes have been so good. I'm obsessed. Right? I reply to all of them. Those are all me. But even though Yehoda ends up in, well, let's just say awkward situations a lot, she really tries her best to be a good employee of the Curatorium of Secrets. I mean, she can get in a little over her head when facing difficult commissions, but she always comes through in the end. I mean, meme expressions aside, just think about all she's accomplished with the Traveler in the main story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, they met the Moon Goddess, infiltrated the Fatui's design bureau, and even confronted one of the 5 sinners.
Yup, that's
that
my
should give Yehoda a confidence boost. Yeah.
Wait, I wanted to ask though, what's the deal with her mechanical arm?
Oh, I know made that for her. I mean, there's a whole story behind it, but I think I'll let Yehoda herself explain that in-game. Wink, wink.
Oh, okay.
Secrets. Yep. In any case, that's all in the past now. In her own words, earn well, eat well. That's my motto these days.
Well, now that she has Boss Neff to look out for her, and she can pet Ashru whenever she wants, sounds like her job's not a bad gig.
For sure. Of course, in the intelligence business, a certain amount of danger comes with the territory.
Oh.
But that's where her experience as a former treasure hoarder comes in. As an Animo vision wielder, she's super agile in combat. With her elemental skill, she dashes towards enemies, and after striking them, she can absorb the elements applied to them to fill her loin treasure flask. Of course, if she accidentally misses her target, she might get a little upset.
Okay, that's so cool. After hitting enemies with her elemental skill, she puts on her goggles when she sprints.
I love those goggles.
I love that so much. She's so cute. Okay, but back to the treasure flask. What happens when it's full?
Okay, well, Yehoda throws it at her enemies, dealing Animo damage. Plus, if your team reaches Ascendant Gleam, the treasure flask will periodically consume the elements within, dealing corresponding elemental damage to enemies.
Ooh.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. She takes what she collects and throws it right back at her enemies.
Now, this is a nice, interesting spin on Lynette, because Lynette does exactly this. Except it's a taunt and it's stationary. Whereas Yehoda does this with her elemental skill and it's mobile. NCIA says 7,042,000 for level 90. 10 talent is 1,300,000. 310,000. And for the weapon level 90, you will need 8.3 million mora. So Yehoda is a swirl applicator. Actually, no, she's not she doesn't apply a swirl. Like, look right here. She literally just launches the element itself.
Dealing Animo damage.
So look, it literally just shot. It said it dealt animal damage, but okay, that doesn't look like a swirler. It looks like it literally just shoots electro at them, kind of like Lynette's little kitty cat, boggle cat missiles. It looks like it just shoots the missile at them. I'm definitely very interested in Yehoda, and I think that I will very much like her because she seems like my type of 4-star. Because I like Lynette so much. I like to infuse an element with her, but it's a little difficult sometimes. She collects the element applied to the enemy, though, similar enough to Swirl. Yes, she plays similar to Lynette, but varied. I like that you can collect the element from the enemies, but that leaves the question of when there's multiple elements on the field, does she shoot out multiple elements, or is it a majority rules sort of thing? I don't know.
Ascendant Gleam, the treasure flask will periodically consume the elements within, dealing corresponding elemental damage to enemies.
Ooh, so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. She takes what she collects and throws it right back at her enemies. I love that resourcefulness. She's so good.
Well, if there's one thing my girl has, it's survival skills. Travelers have seen that for themselves, so she definitely knows how to be there for her clients in a pinch. Also, Yehoda's elemental burst deals animo damage and summons a personal coordinated assistance robot that continuously restores HP to the active character. And get
so
this,
she's a healer.
If the active character's HP is above a certain threshold, the robot will also heal the party member with the lowest HP.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's a healer too.
Oh,
That's super useful. I'm like so bad with healers. This is very helpful to me.
Girl, no,
Lynette
she's
and
insane.
Sayu,
And
Amazing.
if the team reaches Ascendant Gleam, the robot will also absorb elements from surrounding enemies and convert them into cat claws that deal corresponding elemental damage at intervals.
Amazing. With both healing and elemental application abilities, Yehoda seems like a real team player.
Oh.
I actually have been really wanting some more variation of animo healers, and here it is. Something, because I liked Lynette, but I also kind of liked a little bit of what Sayu did with the healing. Could never decide on one between the two. And I know there's Jean that exists, and Jean's got really powerful healing and swirling and all of that shit. But Jean is like so short range that it's uncomfortable with Neuvilette. You know, like Jean is literally melee range. So then I ended up using Lynette because I liked that the most. But then oftentimes I accidentally fucking swirl Hydro. So it'd be interesting to see how the absorption works.
Yeah, for sure. My girl is definitely something incredible. I mean, close teamwork is essential for someone in her line of work. Her cat claws will even receive corresponding enhancements based on the most prevalent elemental type in your party, making her team coordination even tighter. And,
oh my gosh.
And we're not done. As a member of the Curatorium of Secrets, Yehoda possesses similar investigation abilities to Nefer, Boss Neff, as she would say. Of course, in some Curatorium exclusive interactions, she might react in her own special way.
So their investigation abilities are similar but not identical, right?
No. There are some differences, but travelers can experiment with that in-game. So get ready.
I just want to see Yehoda open that mysterious chest in the Curatorium of Secrets. Just imagine her reaction.
You know
It's going to be so good.
You know what? That might be something worth trying in-game, travelers. Again, wink, wink.
Okay. All right. Now that we've introduced Yehoda, let's dive into the version Luna 3 events.
Heck yeah. Let's go.
First up is Soul Blazer's Snowbound Journey, where travelers will make a much-anticipated return to Dragonspine to participate in a relay race on the mountain.
Oh, so it's like a winter sports event.
Yep.
Those environmental conditions look tough, though. Even
Super
cheering
tough.
on the sidelines seems like...
I got a feeling that Yehoda might actually be, finally, a fucking animo character besides Faruzan, where we use something that's not four-piece Viridescent Veriter. But I also have a feeling that it doesn't matter. She's going to be Viridescent Veriter anyways. So, I don't... God damn it.
like a struggle.
Definitely. And for that reason, the race is attracting challenge seekers from far and wide. Varessa and Shilonen have even made the trip from Natland to participate.
You know what?
Wow.
I'm not surprised Varessa decided to join. I mean, she's got a competitor's spirit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
and is it true that this event has some connection to a certain comic series from Yai Publishing House? Maybe?
Huh? Is the race comic book themed or something?
No. But there's a long-running series from Yai Publishing House called The Soul Blazer Saga about a group of brave warriors with a passion for justice. And a group of dedicated fans decided to form a team and join in the competition.
Oh, like a fan club. That's so fun.
NCIA says no.
The
Varessa
competition
has
is comprised of
competitor's
teams
stomach.
from various regions, with each member responsible for a leg of the race. But before the teams can get racing, they'll need to complete the training program.
Oh, yeah. In conditions like these, I feel like preparation is key.
For sure. Travelers might run into some familiar companions during their training as well.
All right, talk us through it, coach.
This first training minigame is a revival of a co-op classic. Not Wind Trace this time, but Snow Trace. Travelers can look forward to the traditional hide-and-seek gameplay as well as a few added challenges.
Man, you know, I didn't expect this to be part of the training.
Oh, the Dragonspine environment gives it a whole new vibe.
Yeah! The cold will test the rebels' endurance, and the snowmen scattered around the area should keep the hunters on their toes.
I'll say.
And it looks like sudden snowstorms might make the situation even more unpredictable.
That's right. Plus, certain familiar companions will compete alongside the rebels, transforming into snowmen with unique characteristics and hiding somewhere on the map. So keep an eye out, hunters, because catching them will earn you extra points.
That makes me even more excited for the challenge. It looks like maybe this time, quick thinking and even quicker reflexes are more important than ever.
It does.
Yep.
Let's go.
Next up is the Frontier Recon minigame, where travelers can transform into Sori Scouts and take test flights on different aerial courses, collecting coins while familiarizing themselves with the race locations.
But be sure to watch out for obstacles and small traps along the course.
And if you feel the need to work out some pre-competition nerves, launch some snowballs in the Jade pitching minigame.
The different snowmen each have different effects and benefits. Leverage them to reach the target even faster.
Of course, a training regimen isn't complete without a little intense physical activity. In a Trial of Valor, travelers will need to configure different battle souls to help their team defeat enemies and clear the stage objective.
Nice.
Battle souls not only provide powerful combat buffs, but they also enhance your ability to earn points, allowing you to net an even higher score.
We love that.
Man, I am so ready. Woo!
In addition, participating in the various training activities and stages of the competition will allow you to accumulate Blazing Spirit. And after reaching a certain amount, you can claim various rewards, including the 4-star weapon, Rainbow Serpent's Rainbow, and its refinement materials.
A rainbow. Oh, that name is amazing.
Right?
Sounds super fun. And plus, with the comic book element, I feel like travelers will really get to channel their inner hero.
Yes, for sure. And speaking of, this next event actually takes us back to the land of heroes, Natlan. And it's another familiar one this time. Does everyone remember Bing Bang Finch Ball?
Oh, I do. Yes. I feel like every time this event comes back, it gets totally revamped.
And let's not forget the slogan. Finches are
the cutest.
Yep, they're so cute and round. Oh.
That bow is
The game of Finch Ball has made its way to the Collective of Plenty in Natlan, and as always, a new iteration means a few riffs on the original gameplay. This time, travelers will need to control the paddles on both sides of the table to send the ball gliding in the right direction. Angle and timing are key. Ricochet off the walls or ram straight into opponents to defeat them and earn points. You can also make use of Finch techniques to make things even more interesting and earn an even higher score.
Whoa, okay, this really is a whole new gameplay. And it looks super fun.
Yeah,
It does. I feel like the devs keep raising the bar for future iterations, you know?
Okay, all right. Let's move on to a Saurian-focused event. Heroic Clash Saurian Brawl.
Oh, looks like it's time for travelers to
So
put
like
their
pinball.
Saurian
Yeah, it
maneuvering
looks like
skills
pinball.
to the test.
That's right. This is a co-op event where travelers will need to indwell different Saurians and leverage their abilities to collect trial coins scattered around the arena. The more coins, the more points.
I love rewards, and collecting points also means, what did I just say? Rewards are in store, so don't miss out, travelers. And now, okay, I know our journey has taken us pretty far from Mondstadt, but get this, there is a certain old friend who used to provide us with intel, and he's making his return in version Luna 3. Any guesses?
Oh, wait. Could it be?
Oh, Lieben! He's back!
Hey, Lieben.
Sweet Primo Gems, here I come.
Oh, I love the sound of that. Primo Gems, like music to my ears. And that's right, Lieben is back. And this time, he's bringing us information on a new region of Mondstadt.
Oh my gosh, a new region of Mondstadt? Oh, Lieben, you've been gone too long.
Travelers can also head to Silver Moon Hall for more interactions with the Damselette and the Kuhenki.
Yep. For example, travelers can play a picture guessing game with the Kuhenki and even show off their mixology skills for Columbina. So cute.
Aw, cute. It feels like we're growing closer and closer to them throughout these interactions.
Yeah.
In addition, travelers can look forward to some significant updates to Repertoire of Myriad Melodies.
Ooh.
First, a custom performance mode is being added. In this mode, you can customize the difficulty of official and self-made scores to give yourself an added level of challenge.
Whoa, that looks so hard.
It really does. I'm not great at this type of game.
Me neither. It's okay, girl.
Oh man, but I'm gonna do my best. Plus, Repertoire of Myriad Melodies co-op mode is launching in the new version, so travelers can team up with each other for a simultaneous performance and compete for rankings based on their scores.
You can finally jam out with your friends, so be sure to check it out.
Oh, definitely. And in addition, envisaged Echo's challenges for Klee and Albedo are being added in the new version. Can you believe that?
Oh, cute. Klee's
Time
Echo
for
looks
Artie
like a
to play
four-leaf
again.
clover. And Albedo's looks like a solar isotoma. Super cool.
There will also be some new additions to Genius Invocation TCG, including 2 character cards, a monster card, and multiple action cards.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Travelers will have the chance to add Escoffier, Gomming, and the Black Serpent Knight Rockbreaker's Axe to their decks.
Version Luna 3 also has other optimizations in store, including improvements to the character lists, filtering, and sorting functions. Relevant information will be displayed more clearly, so it should be easier to track down the characters you're searching for.
Oh, I love that. Super helpful.
In addition, the devs have increased the amount of reputation experience for Natlan and other nations, which should make it quicker to obtain those rewards for travelers who haven't gotten around to it.
Oh, wow.
Plus, there's a small change when it comes to claiming rewards from daily commissions. After consuming encounter points, travelers can now directly claim the commission rewards from Catherine, including the 60 Primo Gems.
I love Primo Gems.
Nice.
I know.
Oh, now that's a change that's nice. That's nice. That's a nice time saver.
All right, it's time for our last break. We'll be back with a few updates for Miliastra Wonderland, as well as some out-of-game news. See you on the other side.
Bye. See ya.
See ya.
Now, some of this is pretty damn good. Like, the fact that we could just walk up and just claim the daily commissions. This right here, them doubling the speed at which you obtain the compasses and shit, that felt very much needed. But they should really buff the old compasses. Like, getting them faster is good because they took so damn long to get that by the time you got the compass, you were already done with the goddamn region, you know? You're already completed. Already done. Through with it. So that's good.
Welcome back, travelers! Let's jump right into some new content for Miliastra Wonderland, coming in version Luna 3.
Yay!
A new component sharing platform can now be accessed through Editing Tool, which means you can freely upload your in-game creations to the platform and download the creations of other players.
Yeah. Okay, so it's basically a tool for sharing and obtaining resources. Huh, nice. Now you can add each other's creations to your own Wonderlands. Ooh.
That's right. Plus, if a bunch of craftspeople download and like your creation, it even has a chance to be discovered by more craftspeople, increasing its exposure even more.
What? That is awesome. Now that Miliastra Wonderland has been live for almost an entire version, I hope craftspeople have had the opportunity to create a Wonderland of their own or immerse themselves in what other people have created.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, the whole team behind Miliastra Wonderland is working hard to expand the content bit by bit so that craftspeople have even more to enjoy.
Nice.
That's right. Miliastra Wonderland is also adding new cosmetics in the upcoming version. Let's take a quick look.
NCIA says I need to be paid actual money to touch that.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. And the main hall looks so magical. It's a total winter wonderland. I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good. A Miliastra Wonderland Winter Wonderland.
Wait, that kind of rhymes. I like it.
Yeah. that.
Not only that, though, during version Luna 3, there are also rich rewards waiting to be claimed in Miliastra Wonderland. In short, travelers can receive 10 pulls for the event Ode banner and 10 pulls for the standard Ode banner by playing Miliastra Wonderland, which can be used to obtain various cosmetics. Other rewards for playing in version Luna 3 include fun actions, cosmetics, and expressions.
Wow. So be sure to check it out if you're interested, craftspeople. All right, that's it for the in-game content, but there's still a piece of out-of-game news. A new collab is coming our way. Woo! Ahem. Paimon received a mysterious letter from an unknown source, and it left her trembling. Oh no! Apparently, she couldn't even finish her usual helping of sweet madame.
Whoa, wait. Paimon, of all people, lost her appetite? Okay, what did the letter even say? I don't... Oh my gosh.
An unimaginable punishment. Wow, just hearing that sends chills down my spine.
It's not good.
Yeah, but
That'll
as
actually
long
kinda
as the
funny.
traveler's around, there's no challenge we can't overcome. Plus,
True.
the greater the risk, the greater the reward, right? Oh, I love rewards, and I bet some major surprises are in store.
For sure. I guess that's all the info we have on this collab for now. But it looks like all will be revealed on December 6th. So be sure to check out Genshin Impact's official accounts when the time comes.
Oh my gosh,
I'll
I'm
be
so
there.
curious.
Woohoo!
Well, you guys, that was our last piece of news. No. So it's time for the Luna 3 special program to come to an end. Any last minute thoughts before we sign off?
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Yehoda to finally come out. I love my girl so much. She's my baby. I'm so blessed to be able to be in this game and pour my love and soul into the character. You know, I've been playing Genshin since it basically came out, so this is my comfort game, something I spend so much time doing. So I'm just so happy and excited to be able to, you know, finally be here and especially play such an amazing character like Yehoda. Thank you guys so much.
That's so nice. I love that. Yeah, I can't wait for everybody to meet and hang out with Durin. He has been so much fun to play and for me to get to know. We've had a great time recording for you guys, so I think you're going to really love him. And I think I'm really proud of the story quest with the mom's dying wish. I think it's really touching, and I think you guys are going to love it. So have fun, and I'll see you soon.
And I mean, I guess that's the theme, right? I'm so excited after all this time for Alice to have a face and get to interact with you one-on-one instead of, you know, just through a gramophone or a light post. And it's thrilling to be able to be a part of it. As for gameplay, I'm really excited about Miliastra Wonderland. I'm a maker. I love making things. I love seeing what people make. I feel like it creates such a cool community to be able to share that between us. So I'm really excited to see what people do.
Me too. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for all three of you with your characters. Yay! And then, you know, selfishly, I'm excited that Venti's reclaiming some of his power, you know, as he should. I'm very excited to see what happens with that, how people enjoy his new kit. And I'm also really excited about Snow Trace, because Wind Trace is my favorite annual event.
Yay.
I always come back immediately and play just constant Wind Trace every single year. So I'm bad at it, but I love it. So I'm excited.
Same girl.
All right, as always, thank you so much for tuning in, travelers, and we hope you have a blast with all the amazing content version Luna 3 has to offer.
So much.
And with that, all that's left to say is see you in game.
See you in game.
Bye-bye.
Have fun. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you.
All in all, with this special program, I really have to say that I don't know. There's some nice stuff that's quality of life here, but I would really like it if they'd stopped doing the visit my world sort of co-op gameplay, where you can join other people's worlds, but you can't fucking do anything. Like, you can't do anything meaningful. You can't activate statues of the seven with each other. You can't open each other's chests in each other's world. You know, you open the chest and everybody gets the reward. You activate the statue of the seven, it activates it for everyone. We should be able to also do, like, Archon quests together, a Spiral Abyss together, the fucking Stygian Onslaught, and actually get the rewards. Not just join each other's world and just get a nothing burger while you only visit. I would really like them to change that. That would make Genshin a lot more fun. And, I mean, as it sits right now, I mean, like, I can... Just to compare this, like, I have a deeper level of interaction on Project Zomboid than I do with you guys on Genshin Impact. And I don't mean that about feelings, I'm talking about literally objective shit that I'm able to do with you. If I joined your world, Lindsay, right now, all I could do is just sit there and stare at you and then just kill everything that you come across and just, like, vacuum all of the fun out of combat. And then you wouldn't be able to, like, do any quests. The only thing you could do is I could just guide you to a chest while, you know, the visitors get nothing. Same other way around. Like, if I was new to Genshin and you guys joined me, I would be having to constantly ask you guys to just leave. Because I can't do quests, I can't do Archon quests, I can't unlock my weekly bosses, and I can't do anything other than kill elite monsters, open chests, and spend resin. And you guys, in the meantime of doing that, or assisting any other player, you get literally fucking nothing. You get like 100 more, I guess, from monsters you kill. But you also kind of inhibit that player from doing any kind of meaningful quests. And I really think that it's time that they implement meaningful co-op in Genshin. Like, it needs an overhaul. It's time. It's time to just disable the all of this you can't launch story questing co-op sort of thing. It needs to be a thing. Troy, I really don't care if you was really strong. I love the fact that you joined to play with me. Yes, and I appreciate that. And I'm not talking about the emotional side of it. And I respect that very much, Lindsay, and I really, really appreciate that compliment. I was talking about literally the objective level of interactivity you have with other players. Like, I literally can't help you do quests. And the few quests that you can help somebody do something with, you can't actually do anything. I can't, like, investigate things or open doors for you. I can only just kind of walk to places and just stare at you and then kill everything. Pretty much. That's all I can do. And I remember when I was, you know, joining you guys' worlds and helping you do quests and stuff, but then after a while, it felt kind of hollow doing that, because I just literally couldn't do anything meaningful at all. Again, not talking about the emotional side of it. That's totally different. I'm just talking about the mechanical and objective side of it. Like, it's kind of like playing Resident Evil 6 as Ada Wong's cooperative partner. And if you don't know what that is, basically he's just an imaginary friend. The co-op player can't push any buttons, can't help you solve puzzles, can't interact with objects, nothing. And every time the single player or first player teleports or goes through another door, it just kind of teleports the agent player with them. And that's it. So, like, the Visit My World co-op, it needs to change. Otherwise, I mean, like, all I can do is just play this and then you guys just kind of watch me play. Well, I guess that's what being a streamer is, but it just would be nice to interact with you guys more, like I am able to with Project Zomboid, you know, where I'm able to do stuff like hold casino events and, you know, gamble and shit, and spin a roulette and then actually trade them the item that they won, you know? Shit like that. You know, imagine how different Genshin Impact could be and how much more fun it could be if you could actually trade artifacts with other players, maybe even characters too, or maybe even actually if you helped somebody explore their world you could get Primo Gems for every quest and chest that they open. You know? If it rewarded you for like assisting players, that would open up a whole lot of co-op for Genshin. People would just endlessly help people explore all the time. And that would lead to a lot of engagement. It would. Other than it would be totally different from you guys just watching me just walk around slaughtering elite monsters for like 6 hours, and I literally got tired of that, so I just stopped doing it. And my Genshin streams have been much shorter as of late too, because there's fucking nothing to do. I can't earn or do anything. MiHoYo is too greedy for that. Cooperative is just decorative. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, ultimately, I mean, after Durin, I mean, I'll have him, but maybe Genshin might take a back seat if there's another game with more meaningful co-op. Where I can kind of interact and play with my audience and do things with you. Or something like that, you know? As opposed to what it is now. So, but I'll still keep playing it. I'm just looking for something different, something new, and something that has more than what Genshin has to offer. So I might be taking more days off this week to just kind of explore some other games and maybe look for more permanent content creation. Maybe I'll just record some videos and put those up instead of live streams for a few games for a little while and see how you guys like that. But yeah, the Visit My World cooperative cosmetic of Genshin is starting to not work for me anymore. I really want some more of something. But anyways, it was a nice special program. But yeah, I may not. I think I might need to find something else that has more fulfilling content and more meaningful gameplay. Because, I mean, like, look, I just logged in and I played for like 20 minutes and there's fucking nothing. Like, there's nowhere to explore. There's no events to do. We're still doing wishes. Yeah, sure. We will be. Don't worry about that, Lindsay. I'll still play it. It's just, what else is there left to do? Like, look at this. Hello, Lucy. How you doing? Like, Dance Dance Dynamic Disco. This lasted for like 20 minutes. The Stygian Onslaught. Like, the only thing that we can do is just, like, nothing burgers everywhere. And I was able to deal with it for a while because we had lots of filler stuff to do, but you know, when I'm not doing character reviews for you guys and nobody's requesting any, and we just got a lot of empty open time, it's just nothing else left. Like, I could redo the Imaginarium Theater, but it kind of takes the wind out of your sails when there's no reward and no point in doing it. There's nothing there. I mean, I've already done it. And then, I mean, there's Lunar Mode, but I gotta save my Primo Gems for the Durin now that he's so close to being out. And then Spiral Abyss, I've already done it. And this is as far as we got. And I guess I could try it again. And maybe get 2 stars on the first bit. Am I getting Durin for real? Yes, Lucy. Yes, I am. But, like, yeah, there's just nothing. I even had streams where I just, like, hunted achievements, and Genshin's kind of at that point where the only content that I have left is... You guys want to watch me fish for 614 fish? That'd be riveting content for you guys. It'd definitely make you go to sleep that it's so riveting. No way, bro. You sound like What's the Iktomi sword? Not it. What's his Saurian companion? Aoife's Saurian companion. Saurian companion of Aoife. What was it? No way, bro. Says Daydreamer. Yeah, like, look, I literally have gotten fucking every achievement. And I mean, this achievement, Poetry Exchange, is just some shit where I'm just gonna have to wait for the daily commission to appear someday, eventually. The same for this. It appears someday, eventually. So, Tale of the Ring of Raining Blades. So, I mean, that's almost done. Opening up, fucking flowers. Yeah. That's great. What else do I even have left? Oh, wait. Defeating the unusual hilly churl. Yeah, like, and you can only kill him like 10 times a day, and I mean, I just have no motivation to do this. Yeah, it's like 20 primo gems, but what the fuck ever, am I right? It's just, there's nothing left. There's no end game. There's nothing for me to put all of this power that I have with, like, Neuvilette towards. Other than Stygian Onslaught and Spiral Abyss, but then you need a second team, and I don't have that, so. Kakuku. Yeah, Daydreamer, you sounded like Kakuku when you said, no way, bro. Yeah, there's just no endgame. That's it. Like, Genshin, at this point, I feel like I'm just kind of being farmed for daily engagement, as opposed to just enjoying the game. And I know that's just the design of the game, with any game having daily logins and shit, but fuck's sake. At least in a game like RuneScape, I could fucking go and kill black demons on Karamja Island or fish or lobsters or something and gain money or gold pieces or something. With here, like, once you spend a resin, progression's just kind of turned off, and I do enjoy progression, you know? Progression does make me have that, does have a little bit of a fun factor for me. Lucy said that's what I got. NCIA says, I deleted a mobile game today for getting too predatory. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, we've got this stuff, and I feel like I'm spending more time waiting for the content than actually playing the content. And I've honestly never felt that with RuneScape. At least with RuneScape, there's some level of passive engagement all the time. Forever. But, I mean, I'm not there with this. I mean, look, we'll do the perfect example of what I'm talking about right here. We'll do the Selenic Chronicles quest, and then after that, we have to wait an entire week to get anything again. So, yeah, maybe I'll just stream a little bit less this week and just look for something else, or decide whether or not I got the motivation to keep doing this shit.
A half step too high, perhaps. Let's try that again, shall we?
Hey there, Calambina! Wait, are you teaching the Kohenki how to play the lyre?
Yes. They were so happy to have it fixed. They practically haven't left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though. I'm more accustomed to hearing others play.
Oh, right! If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals, huh?
NCIA says the mobile game that he uninstalled. This game had a limited time ship for sale. It's the only legendary ship.
Usually sing. Perhaps you remember how it goes. Or a different tune works as well. Rarely do the Kuhenki get to hear music from other places. I would be quite interested to hear
That's crazy to me, NCIA, because, like, with how much you've spent on Genshin, for you to say that a game is predatory, they have to really fucking push hard. And there's a game that critics gave it a really low score, but reviews from players is a very high score. So maybe I'll give it a try. It still has a lot of resin systems and shit, just like Genshin Impact, but fuck. At least it actually has an end game of sorts.
How curious. I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Don't forget to show Lindsay's wishes, Daydreamer's wishes for Pine On Wednesday. Critics are mostly paid, so take it with some salt. If critics are paid and if you're taking the review with some salt, then the review is fucking useless.
I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
You should just go see it someday.
But yeah, the critics gave it a really low score, but the people who actually played the game are giving it an extremely high score. It's kind of like when somebody shares a leak with you, but after sharing all of the information, they say take it with a grain of salt. But anyways, this like 3 little minutes of story exposition that we just got right here, we're gonna have to wait 7 days before we have one more conversation with her. This is about the same amount of content as a story quest, and like, guys, like, what would you do if you were on my account and you had to wait around for Durin? Like, what would you do? Guys, do you think gods will want some chocolate coins? I think that they would. Especially the boatmen. The boatmen would be happy to get the chocolate coins. Especially if they've got the gold coin wrap. That'd be really good. Boatmen would love that. Because not only can he use it as currency, but he can also eat it. Nobody ever brings him snacks. They always bring him money, but nothing to ever eat. You guys ever consider that it's kind of lonely down in the underworld? Do you know how hard it is to get takeout and delivery down there? If you guys think the delivery fee on Uber Eats is ridiculous, wait until you see the delivery fee to hell, the underworld. And don't even get me started on the delivery time. Daydreamer says, I think the boatman would kill you. I think that the boatman would be pleasantly surprised that somebody actually considered that he's a little bit more than a soulless entity that drags people to hell on a boat. Consensually, of course. Because they have to pay him for it. Across the river Styx. At least your food will remain warm. About that, I told you about the delivery time.
The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day. Even so, I may have to trouble you to drop by again when they wish to learn more.
I remember having this frustration too a long time ago with Genshin when I was like, you know, I would like to progress and I would like to play more and I'd like to do more things with the game. But I can't. Because after interacting with the game for less than 10 minutes, the game is just turned off. There's nothing else left. No more exploration, no more quests, nothing. And there's no end game. Nothing. All of my shit's finished. NCIA says, is it a fiery hell? It depends on what area of Hades that you go into. The underworld, it's more of a dark place than it is a deadly place, I suppose. The underworld is not really a flaming inferno. It's more of a just really dark place. Whoa, Troy very smart. Heh, he knows his stuff. So do you, Lucy. You know all about this stuff. All of this. I think that's what drove me to just, like, do so many fucking quests and shit, because there was no... How does he know, though? Studies at the library, the great library of Alexandria, Lucius. You gotta remember that part. Otherwise, you'll be flogged. Cammy says he reads a lot of Percy Jackson. No, I do not. Lucy loves Percy Jackson, apparently. Son of Poseidon, am I right? I don't know about that.
Settle down.
Rest in peace, Lucius. Defense. We got a Northlander sword bile. Yay. I hope that event bow is a really nice bow for Yehuda. Seems like it would be a nice bow for her. Cryo, Geo, Pyro. Okay. Let's get these Animo crystals for Yehuda. Oh my god, I have like 0 Animo crystals. Where did they all go? What happened to them? Oh right, I used them. Never mind.
My apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
So, how many days until version Luna 3? 7 days and 18 hours until version Luna 3.
I see the value in my...
Overflowing abundance, 6 days and 7 hours.
Own work. But I also
You
see
ate
the
them.
meaning in all the endeavors. of
Why'd
the
you
people
eat them,
of
Lucy?
Fontaine.
Spit it out. Now. Lucy saying Durin, 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 Durin.
I believe
And start telling your friends that I'll be wishing for 6 constellations of Durin. I kind of feel like after I get Durin, yeah, my motivation to keep playing Genshin might be plateaued a little bit. Because Genshin, I've been playing it for a long time, just like you guys have, but I feel like,
Let it be known that divinity is mine. Insignificant.
yeah, Genshin is it's just not doing it anymore. It's not really keeping up with the competition. It's like doing the same shit in a, well,
Settle down.
the best way to deal with that is to move on to a new game that has what we're looking for. And then when Genshin decides to actually add a real endgame, you know, something that doesn't have like a 2-month cooldown, then that's when I may come back to playing it as much as I have. But yeah, I'm gonna use this some time this week to find something else.
Over here. Kneel.
Tremble. Farewell. Silence.
Well, who knows? Maybe I can introduce you guys to new games that you haven't tried.
Reality is pain.
To get things you never got, gotta try things you never tried. You know?
Bow your head. Good riddance, cruel world.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to do this the annoying way because I forgot to bring a fucking character that can specifically hit these flying things. Yeah, this is roasted. I gotta change characters because I can't hit the thing. You need to bring me. This is the last boss fight of the day. There's nothing else after this NCIA. Because I wouldn't have let you reach phase 3 and kill it on phase 2. Yeah, but Neuvillette's elemental skill doesn't even target the damn thing properly. And yeah, it doesn't even target the thing properly. At this point, I feel like I might need an excuse to just extend the content that's already happening, as opposed to having an objective reason to finish it faster, because then that'll just result in me ending the stream even sooner, probably. Which, I mean, I should probably tell you guys that it is close to coming to an end soon anyways, so I should probably let you know that. Mostly because there's literally nothing left. Like, I got no review requests, no nothing. And as for a gacha game, I don't know. I try not to limit myself specifically to only just gacha games, because, I mean, there's more games, but gacha games all suffer from that visit my world but don't play with me sort of content.
Let it be known that divinity is mine. Churn!
So I'm gonna look for something that fits the description of what I was talking about earlier. Something that's
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
On my part.
yeah, something that just fits what I'm looking for.
Burn to oblivion. And shroud. Kneel. One with the force. You filth. Tremble. Reality is pain. Settle down. Good riddance, cruel world.
Let's dance.
And shroud. Let's nip that in the bud. Keep up. Not possible. Can't. Not too far now. Silence. I was destined for more.
Alright, that guy's dead. 15 resin. HP, crit. We got one of every item, that's nice. No instructor purple pieces, unfortunately. Fill everybody's health up to full. And, I mean, that's about it. 50 minutes of this stream was the special program, and we're only 2 hours in, and there's little else to do. Maybe I might give the first floor a retry in the Spiral Abyss. I'll give it a retry. Let's do that. That was one thing that I said I could do. So let's go try that again. I'll try triple pyro with kitching. Chevrus Bennett Shungling. There we go. You want me to show... You want Deluc. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll do Shungling. Oh no, not Shungling, because we already got her on the other side. Well, we don't have any more off-field pyro. I guess Dea, I suppose. I don't know. Not really thinking about the second and third chambers that hard. I'm just trying to do the first one. So I guess Dea for Burgeon is nice. And if we're going that far, then I suppose wouldn't hurt to have another Dendro like Kale or something. Kirara. That'll work. Kirara's burst will help. You want me to look at that Diluc? Okay. Alright, let's open up the Akasha system. Alright, let's have a look-see at your Diluc. Lucy says that she's gonna design some Genshin characters. Hey Lucy, do you feel like if I could ask you for something? Do you want to would you like to draw the thumbnail for my Durin polling stream? Something eye-catching? Maybe something that'll even piss off a select few people that they massively misunderstand the thumbnail, so they're clickbaited into coming into the stream and then rage typing and then being misunderstood. Or, you know, something that actually just looks nice. One of the two. Either one. I'm open to either of those ideas. Alright. 7777 50718. A den. Okay. Last update was 28 days ago. And you want Diluc. Okay, Lindsay, let's have a look. What kind of advertisement is this? This advertisement is the Am I Gay test. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it might be relatively easy for most people to tell which type of person that they're attracted to. Usually. Lucy says the Am I Gay test is crazy. Somebody probably paid a lot of money to get that put up there. But anyways, let's look at this Diluc. Okay. This Diluc looks really strong. Straight off the bat, seeing a nice weapon. I like the weapon choice, Wolf's Gravestone. I like the artifact set choice, which is Crimson Witch of Flames. Also, you get extra credit for having an on-set goblet. That's elemental damage bonus, so that's good. Your Diluc still needs some more level ups, and thankfully we have a weapon level up event right now that lets us just get double of our weapons. Wait, top 15%? Holy shit. Always pay more attention to the statistics, Lindsay, than this right here. Because, look, you could just as easily be shifted on another leaderboard and be like, oh, Beacon of the Red Sea leaderboard. He's only top 32% because he's in its Beacon of the Red Sea. right? And you're also looking at 2 separate leaderboards, where one is the Red Horn Stone Thresher, which you don't have that weapon equipped, and then you got 3 different leaderboards for Wolf's Gravestone. One being that Kazuha has like a constellation, but here he doesn't. NCIA says, I've seen much worse ads. Yeah, Lindsay, you see how massively your Diluc improved once you got that Elemental Mastery Sand? Like, he's much stronger with this amount of Elemental Mastery than when he had, like, only a tiny little bit. That said, the critical damage and critical rate are close to being very evened out. And also, on top of that, your goblet still has some more levels to go. You've got 40 elemental mastery on this. This goblet is a good goblet. It's hard to get elemental onset goblets. And this is Crimson Witch of Flames, so I like the set. I think that your Diluc definitely needs some more normal attack levels, for sure, because, like, that's where almost all of his damage comes from. Like, his burst, he just throws that at them, and then his elemental skill, he mixes that in, but the largest number of his hits is going to be his normal attack, so you should probably level that up more than the other 2. NCIA says that he's seen, like, AI girlfriend ads. Yeah, AI boyfriends and AI girlfriends are more of a thing nowadays. I don't want to get too deep into that, but that's definitely more of a thing nowadays. But anyways, if we take a look-see at your Diluc, he's really good. You just need the levels on your weapon, and level him up one more time, because he ascends with critical rate. Now, if you have any pieces where you were deciding whether you want crit rate or crit damage or something like that, then getting a little bit more crit damage could be nice, but that's just getting the icing on the cake. Honestly, the fact that you got so much elemental mastery on him is what makes him much stronger than he was before. So this Diluc, he's like definitely in the A rank range. Definitely giving you an A. Also, lag. Get rid of the highlight. There we go. Lucy says, I don't know if I'll draw it now or wait until after your stream to do it. Well, I mean, my stream will probably be ending very soon-ish anyways, so... I'll be just messing around in a Spiral Abyss, just wasting some time for a little while. Just having fun with it. Maybe getting the 2-star. Possibly. But, yeah, this is much, much better, Lindsay. You just need his levels, and you could honestly call this Diluc done. You just need... and since we have an event right now that lets you farm anything on any day that you want, I would say right now is the best time to take advantage of leveling up your weapons for your characters. Because weapons can be passed between characters, and leveling up a weapon is good. Especially your 5-star weapons. Now's a really good time to get those 5-star weapons to 90 and push them for it. Just to get the Ascension. And if you're low on money, just leave the weapon at 80 out of 90, but get that level 90 Ascension, if you're low on money. That way, you don't have to wait for a specific day of the week to level the weapon up. It's just available, and now you've just got the materials. Anyways, definitely in the A rank range. Much, much, much better than your old Diluc. Much better with this Elemental Mastery Sand. Yeah, I'd probably rank your Diluc above mine, even. Because my Diluc is stuck. Well, no, he's not so stuck now with that freaking crazy Elemental Mastery Goblet that I managed to grab, but if it wasn't for that Elemental Mastery Goblet, my Diluc would absolutely be stuck. Hard stuck. Oh, shit. Right. My brain was fucking fried. Let me try that again. This time with more intelligence than last time. Let me actually switch characters and get my benefits going.
Scatter! Let's get it on!
Oh, God. The frame rate. Please.
Bow your head.
I got like a whole 10 seconds consumed. Computer was dying.
Buckle up! Propagate!
Settle down.
Red delivery!
Silence.
Let's get it on!
Be sanctified.
Propagate! Germinate!
Coming through!
The time.
No! There we go. Okay.
Incoming! At the frying pan! I'm going in! Stop right there! Justice will prevail! Hey-ya! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide! Hey! Teamwork is dreamwork! Final warning! Incoming! Hands where I can see them! Eat this! Don't blink! Cut to the chase! Hey! Speed of light! Everybody stand! Why do they never miss? Stop right there! Nice and spicy! Don't blink!
Oh my god.
Incoming!
Please.
You asked for it! I'm going in!
My controls feel really clumsy for some reason.
Nowhere to hide. Final warning! Incoming!
Oh my.
You're toast!
Yeah, this isn't working out the way that I thought it would.
Hands where I can see! Don't blink! Speed of light! Boba, get them! Drop your weapons! Cut to the chase! Incoming! Out of the frying pan! Let's light it up! Everybody stand! Stop right there! Hey! Justice will prevail! Get them! Speed of light! With sword comes shadow! Don't blink! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Going in! Nice and spicy! Incoming! Hey! Eat this! Don't blink! Let's light it up! Final warning! You asked for it! Everybody stand back! Speed of light!
Yeah, this is not working the way I thought it would. Maybe, I guess maybe Fischl and Shungling need to be together. My controls feel a little stiff. Like, maybe I'm not dodge canceling enough. My head's not definitely not in the game, that's for sure. Either that, or maybe I just need to do some sort of Ga-Ming. No, because using the Hydro is just not good enough. And I don't really have very much plunge support with him. And I'd be extremely slow breaking the shield as well. Oh well, to hell with it. We'll try it anyways.
Bow your head.
Look alive!
Scatter!
Right here, please!
Spring forth!
Be sanctified. Silence!
Let's get it on!
Propagate!
That!
Settle down! Here!
Look alive!
Germinate!
Buckle up! Hi! That!
The tides beckon.
Ah, the HP on the fucking crab.
Scatter!
Bow your head.
Coming through. Yeah.
Silence!
Red delivery.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down. Silence! Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Germinate!
Alright, there we go. He's dead.
Midnight Phantasm.
Bubba, get them! Hey, yeah! Do not attempt to resist! Drop your weapons! Justice will...
Time for retribution!
By royal decree... Final warning! Eat this!
Burn!
You asshole! Nice and spicy! Stop right there! Odds revealed!
My rotations are horrible right now. But I'll just try it anyways.
As you wish, mate. Burn it is.
Drop your weapons! Justice will... Acid hand into the fire! Eat this!
Burn!
Stop right there! Bubba, get them! Hands running! Shadow Raven! Drop your weapon!
Burn it is.
By royal decree, justice will prevail! Acid frying pan into the fire! You're toast!
Time for retribution!
Stop right there! Nice and spicy!
Oh no.
No rest for the...
You asked for... Eat this!
Burn!
Drop your weapons! Bubba, get them! Midnight Phantasm!
Burn it is.
Okay, there we go. We might be able to do it. This is so fucking clumsy.
Justice will... Nice and spicy! Odds revealed!
Burn!
Stop right there! Wings of dark!
Ah, there we go. We did it. Oh! Oh, that was the clumsiest 2-star Smile Abyss that I've ever done. That was so clumsy. Oh, God. What's my stats on Diluc? I'll show you in a second. I just need to change teams because I need to get a shield for that Primo Geo Vishap. A win is a win? Yes. A win is a win. Thank God Diluc did it. There we go. Here's my Diluc statistics. Oh. Here's the overall. Yeah, I think your Diluc is stronger than mine. Well, I guess you don't have the weapon leveled up yet. And, you're still at... I think you're at 70? I forget. Here's the statistics of each of the artifacts. I honestly think that yours is stronger. Because, you've got that elemental mastery. I don't. And I think your crit damage is higher. And your crit rate is about equal-ish. But you got like 100-something more elemental mastery than I do. I think I have a shitload of attack rolls, but I didn't look at that. You have a little bit more crit damage? Yeah, but you got a lot more elemental mastery. You got like over 100 more. I guess my attack rating is definitely higher because I have an attack sand. And I'm at like 145, but I mean... I can't, I don't know how to convert that fucking attack. I'm at 2,500 attack. So, there's that. But, I think that yours is stronger. That said, in this overload team, my Diluc is probably stronger in this overload team. Because of, well, just overload. But anyways... Secret Source, Automaton, Hunter Seeker. Okay. So, we just need to get a shield in the bottom half. So, some sort of team with a shield. And I'll just take 0 stars on whatever for everything else, but... So, Secret Source, Automaton, Hunter Seeker. So, what can I use that has a shield? Anything with a shield. Literally, my strongest team with a shield. Well, Yanfei is a main DPS with a shield. And I could do Jingcho and... And I guess Rosaria could be good. But then Bennett. Bennett giving us the pyro damage increase. But then what would that look like if I had Fischl and maybe Auroron to increase the damage? And then... Chevrus? Maybe this could work, possibly. But Fischl might gas out. She might get tired. What if I did Diluc? Because that's 75% damage normal attack damage increase. It's pretty fucking good. Jingcho, and then I guess maybe Langyan with Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, and then Bennett. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Because Langyan's got the shield, so... So it would be Jingcho, Bennett, Langyan, and then I'd use Diluc. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers on Diluc. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for us. Lindsay says I use Diluc mostly in Vaporize, but Overload is good too. For your Diluc, Overload would probably not be nearly as good as my Diluc. My Diluc is probably better than at specifically Overload, because I have like significantly more direct attack power because of the attack sand. But your Vaporize is just much stronger than mine, hands down. Like, just directly stronger. Okay, so I could just bum it out and get like 0 stars on each of these, and then I'll just go for like 2 stars on the final boss and try to take advantage of that mechanic. And I have to make sure that when I use Langyan, I switch to Diluc so he gets the attack power benefit. Either that, or maybe I need to get the Favonius Codex for Langyan, because what's her critical rate? %31%? I mean, she could score a crit. Nah, I'll go for the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Lindsay's saying, "Goddamn bird!" Lindsay is pissed about a bird. Dendro Traveler. Kuki Shinobu. Maybe we'll get... Oh, no, we need somebody to heal. Because of that boss doing the, fucking thing. Right. I guess I'll keep Kuki on the team. Either that, or I'm gonna take, Yao Yao. This'll be harder, but it'll be more worth it for taking down Chamber 3. The only thing I'm looking at is Chamber 3. I'm not looking at getting 3 stars on any of these earlier chambers. I need Dendro and Hydro no matter what, but then the last of the elements. I guess this would speed up the kills on those big fat boys. And then maybe Lynette to swirl Hydro, I suppose? But then we have no healer. I guess I could get Sayu as the Animo healer. That way the characters don't just die off-field. And she's got 4-piece Veridescent Variner. I mean, Sayu works. But then if I use Sayu, I might as well use Jean. She's short range, but that's fine. She has better energy management anyways. Yeah, I think this will work. It's the weirdest fucking Hyper Bloom team I've ever seen, though.
Scatter! Be free! Settle down! Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Barbados!
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Spring forth! Silence! Be sanctified.
Alright, there we go.
Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Teamwork is dream.
Time for retribution!
50,000 damage with the normal attacks. Damn.
Time to know my sword. Witness the power. I'm going in.
Closing in. Dancing in the wind.
Verdict is...
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Up and away!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Swift is the swamp.
Know my sword. Going in.
Butterfly.
I let my guard down. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weep. Let's light it up. Everybody stand
Up and away.
Time for retribution!
Dragonfly! Pills be gone!
Burn! Ha!
Everybody stand back! Up and away!
Retribution! Ha! Ha!
Do you have C2 Kale? I feel like that would help pop things easier. Oh, this is not the team that I'm meant to use this for. I have already gotten 2 stars on this floor, Cammy. I'm just trying to bring this team to a different floor.
Time to act. Let me read you a verse.
I did a Diluc Overload team, so I'm just trying to survive with a team that's not quite the right one. Because I need a shield on the final boss. Actually, I might do better if I bring Tainari and Kirara, to be honest. I think I might do that for the final boss instead of this Diluc thing. Because the rotations are just not that comfortable. But I'll try it out against the Yumkasor Mountain King. I've already got 2 stars on each of these floors. It's just I have to bring a dysfunctional team through each of the different floors to get to the floor where they actually make sense to use. But welcome, Cammy. How you doing?
Go! You're free now!
Wait, hear me.
Propagate! Here! Germinate! Bow your head. Tell me what you see. Propagate! Let the mighty be humbled.
I swear by my sword.
Scatter! Settle down. Silence!
Barbados, guide us.
Putting the crab in the first chamber was diabolical. Yes, it was.
The time beckons. Not too far now.
He got Hydro immunity. That's okay. It doesn't matter. I think that I will change things around. Because I think I'll use just Tainari with Kuki and Kale and Kirara. Daydreamer said she was forced to level up Tainari. That's diabolical. Maybe you'll learn your lesson. Okay, so this is gonna be pain trying to break this shield, but whatever, that's fine. I just have to survive until Chamber 3 so I can finally get this. Are you late? Hello, Arise. Yeah, the special program is already done. I pulled every Dendro on my main. Why do I pull Dendro on my alt? Well...
Bow your head. Farewell! Settle down!
Yeah, I don't need this to be fancy, I just need it to be completed.
Germinate! Let the mighty be humble!
Wait, hear me.
Bow your head. Go! You're free now! Scatter! Propagate! Settle down! The time is beckoning. Bow your head.
There we go, that one's done. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass because I got so much Dendro, but this shield is fucking cryo, so...
I hear everything!
Lightning terrified! Stand with me! Go! Get back! Stand here, please! Just like we rehearsed!
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
This way! Coming through!
Oh my god.
And shroud!
The bond is strong!
My rotation is so thrown off by Kirara being present.
I'll uproot you!
I'll settle this! Hi! Try this on the side! Stand here, please!
Can't see?
This way!
And shroud! Keep up! I hear everything!
Stand with me!
This is gonna take 1.5 million fucking years.
Out of my way! Our bond is strong! This way!
One with the force. I'll uproot you!
Try this on the side!
Can't see?
Back, back! Stand here, please! Just like we rehearsed!
Keep up. Let's nip that in the bud.
Yeah, I think Fischl is better than Kirara here, or Kale.
Stand with me!
One with the force.
Yeah, I think I need Fischl instead of Kale. There we go. That's better. It'd be nice if I could start whichever side that I wanted first. But that is a luxury that we do not have today.
He's free. Scatter. Silence. Germinate.
I swear by my sword.
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now. Propagate.
Silence. The tides beckon.
Farewell.
Bow your head.
Propagate. He's free.
There we go. Double Electro should do it. Fischl should do it. Kuki, Kirara.
Can't see.
The bond is strong. By royal decree. Red delivery.
I hear everything. One with the force.
Out of my way. Shadow Raven. That.
I'll uproot you.
This way.
I hear everything.
Coming through.
Midnight vent.
Stand with me. I'll settle this.
And shroud.
Back. Here, please. Odds revealed. The bond is strong.
What a drop.
Oh, shit! That was some intense fucking damage. That cryo swirl. That slowed me down and busted Kirara's shield. God damn.
Silence.
I hate fucking fighting cryo shields with Dendro main DBS. I swear I hate that shit with a passion.
Spring forth.
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Wind, hear me.
Go! You're free now!
Settle down.
Scatter!
Let the mighty be humble.
Farewell!
Ace says, "Hey Troy, could you check out my Arlecchino? I can't get her to do more than 100,000 damage with a full team." Well, that's the reason why you're failing, is because you're focused on only just the damage of a single individual hit. Oh my god! Oh, I hate this Hyper Bloom requirement. Fuck me, dude. This Bloom requirement is ass cheeks. I hate it so much.
Silence.
Yeah, I mean, I could look at your Arlecchino, Ace.
Bow your head.
But yeah, if you genuinely want to know the reason why, I would be willing to wager that a really large portion of the reason why is because you're focused on just the damage. And you're missing out on the point of, like, a lot of shit.
Silence.
Scatter! Tell me what you see.
I swear by my sword.
Propagate!
Let the mighty be humble.
What else could I focus on? Well, if you're focusing on only just the biggest, fattest individual number, then, like, in that case, you might as well use Elemental Mastery, Sand Goblin, and Circlet. Because sometimes people do that. There's people that have, like, did nothing but full Elemental Mastery Yelan, then take a screenshot of her charged attack. But we all know that that's kind of, like, disingenuous to the amount of damage that they actually do.
I'll uproot you!
Out of my way! Our bond is strong. Wings of darkness.
I hear everything.
Stand with me.
Can't see?
But yeah, I'll look at your Arlecchino. Let me just try and finish this attempt real quick.
Let's nip that in the bud. And shroud. Keep up.
What about her talent levels? Your Arlecchino's talent levels?
I'll uproot you!
Here, please.
Oh my god.
My ruin.
One with the force.
Coming through. Out of my way.
Midnight Phantasmal. Can't see? I hear everything. One thing.
Okay, this is a smile.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Stand with me. Lightning Sheriffon. Shadow Raven. Press delivery.
And shroud. Keep up. I hear everything.
Dissipate.
Can't see?
Out of my way. Coming through. Back here, please. Midnight Phantasm. Our bond is strong.
Oh my god.
Let's nip that in the bud.
There we go, we did it. Oh, Jesus. I fucking hate fighting cryo shields with Dendro, but I did it. Oh, God. Okay, let's see, Ace. Let's have a look at what we're doing. Alright, type in your user ID, Ace, and all of that stuff. Lindsay asking Daydreamer how she's doing. That's nice.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Alright, Ace, let's look at your Arlecchino. Updated 8 minutes ago. So, your Arlecchino's leveled up, that's good. Weapons leveled up, normal attack, good. You got 100 elemental mastery, that's nice. Your crit damage is really high. Crit rate, pyro damage bonus. We got 4-piece fragrance from Harmonic Whimsy. So, the reason why your Arlecchino isn't doing over 100,000 damage every swing is not because of her, it's because of the characters she has supporting her. So, to give you an example, characters like excuse me, hiccups. What characters do you have supporting her? Ace. What do we got here? Because if you have Rosaria, you see you're missing out on things like this. 4-piece Hero of Cinder City. That 4-piece set bonus of Hero of Cinder City is a ridiculous elemental damage bonus. But then you got characters like Shilonen, who she supports with something that's not Cinder City, like Archaic Petra or something like that, right? But then you've also got characters like Bennett, right? So Bennett is definitely a given. You surely have her with Arlecchino, I'm betting. So it's the other two supports that you have left over. If you have Rosaria and Bennett together, like only one of them is benefiting from using 4-piece Noblesse. And then there's characters like Layla who have Tenacity of the Millilith. Layla is a nice replacement for Citlali, but what have you got, Ace? Where are you? Where's your words? Is he gone? I think he's gone. He's gone. I'll tag him to get his internet browser to start blinking. There we go. Yeah, he's gone for now, so I'll just have to continue with the Spiral Abyss. Oh my god! Please, Chrome. My frame rate. And he comes back right when I close everything. God damn, you had one job, Ace. You had one job. You had one job, Ace. Anyways, it's not your Arlecchino. Your Arlecchino's great. She's fine. She's got pyro damage, attack percentage, sands, And here's the other thing is, if you're concerned, it seems like you're more concerned about individual hit damage than actual legitimate damage output. If you're concerned about individual hit damage, then, you know, if you're wanting like 100,000, you're going to need some constellations. And also, if you're worried about individual hit damage going over 100,000, then you can't blame him if something crashes, though. I know. That's the dichotomy of it, Lindsay. It's something that he literally couldn't control and didn't do it on purpose. And then somebody saying you had one job. That's the meme, Lindsay. That's what the meme is. But anyways, it's about your support characters. That's why, so what characters are you using her with? Because if you're using her with Bennett and then Rosaria and I don't know what the last character is, then that's the problem right there. Because Bennett and Rosaria together, they're probably not doing the same thing. And also, Bennett, Rosaria, and Kazuha. Right, so that's probably what it is then. Because even if you swirl Pyro with Kazuha, that weakness only lasts 10 seconds. And if you're swirling Pyro with Kazuha, then that means Arlecchino's probably not getting any melts. And you're literally just pummeling the shit out of them with Pyro damage. At that point, it's basically mono Pyro, right? So in this case, you might want to try and replace Rosaria with Xingqiu. And if you're going to use Kazuha, Kazuha is going to overpower Xingqiu. Like, because Kazuha, if you swirl Pyro with the Pyronado, or if you swirl Cryo, like, you're probably only going to get one of them. So you're either getting the Viridescent Variner benefit, and you're swirling Pyro and clobbering the shit out of them with so much Pyro that Rosaria doesn't help. I swirl Pyro with Kazuha's skill and swirl Cryo with a burst. My friend, I tip my hat to you, I put my top hat off, and I commend you because that is something that I probably cannot do, and I'm too fucking clumsy to do that. It's probably easier than I'm making it sound be, but holy shit. Because, well, if you swirl with Kazuha's skill Pyro and then swirl with the burst, you probably only have like 7 to 5 seconds or so worth of time to like smack. And then Bennett's elemental burst is only a couple seconds as well. I suppose you could do that, but what you're missing out on is... hey, look, he says that he could do it, I believe him. If somebody comes and says that they could do a certain thing, and I know that it's actually possible to do, it is. But Rosaria's crit only lasts 8 seconds. That's the thing. We're talking about hitting 100,000 damage. What you're missing out here is your supports not having things like Hero of Cinder City 4-piece. Or maybe even having Layla in the party for 4-piece Tenacity of the Millilith. Things like that can massively boost your damage output. And then there comes things like Arlecchino Overload, and then there's also constellations, like, what's this first constellation do? Yeah, Mask of Red Death is further enhanced by 100%. Interruption resistance, normal and charged attacks while affected. So the value of it is increased by double. And I think that's her Bond of Life, right? I forget. I haven't really memorized constellations on 5 stars that much. Bennett has Noblesse. Rosaria has whatever with 100 crit rate. Kazuha has Viridescent Variner. Well, try giving Rosaria something where she can actually help. Like, why don't you give Rosaria 4-piece Instructor? If you're getting melts, Rosaria, there's plenty of Pyro all around, all over the place. Red Mask of Death is the Bond of Life. Yeah, okay, I figured as much from the reading. Yeah, so give Rosaria something like, she's only on my team for the crit rate. Well, crit rate doesn't help you hit harder. So, in which case, it's possible to replace her with somebody like Layla. Somebody like Layla is off-field cryo, just like Rosaria. Yes, it doesn't help you... crit rate helps you hit crit more often. It does help more consistency. However, if you're looking to hit 100,000 damage with every single last individual swing of your combo being 100k, 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 you're going to need a hell of a lot more than only just Rosaria crit rate. You need somebody like Citlali, or at the very least Layla, because Layla can use Tenacity of the Millilith. That gives you an attack power bonus, and then some of Layla's constellations increase, like, I think it was normal attack damage? I'm pretty sure it was. While she has other characters shielded or something like that. And, I mean, if you can do the swirling and shit with Kazuha with Layla present in the party, that's another 20% attack power that you can have that you normally wouldn't have. And I know this is going to sound skewed. I think that's Layla's C6. Okay, yeah. There's even a characters like Yun Jin, where she can directly boost Arlecchino's normal attack damage. You know, like Layla plus Yun Jin would give Arlecchino, like, drugs, basically. That would be her damage going, like, really fucking high, because you're boosting Bennett. Damage bonus. Direct damage bonus. Layla, direct damage bonus. And then Yunjin, direct damage bonus. Isn't Yunjin only speed? No! Yunjin boosts attacking damage too, but unfortunately, hold on. I think I might have Yunjin uploaded. Oh wait, I don't have Yunjin. What am I thinking? Maybe somebody has Yunjin? Do you have a Yunjin? You need 4 different elements, no? No, you don't. It's not required. It helps a little bit with Yunjin, but only... It's not required. Hey, Daydreamer, what was your user ID? Give me your Yunjin, your orange character. It was something 209, 109. What was it again? So I can show him the Yunjin kit. 650-209-109. It's her talent? Yeah, that's one of her talents. That's just speed. But if we look at her elemental burst, the effects of this burst, when one normal attack hits multiple opponents, blah, blah, blah. So basically, when normal attack damage is dealt to opponents, bonus damage will be dealt based off of Yunjin's current defense. So you can see, damage increase is 32% of her defense. So she can, like, really help beef up the amount of normal attacking damage that you do. I mean, this is just character options that I'm laying out because I know that just saying use Citlali Shilonen haha doesn't actually help you. But yeah, Yunjin is a thing in lots of normal attacking teams. So yeah, it's just her talent that increases attack speed, and I think her C6, yeah, is just attack speed. But I see that you're really just looking for the big, giant, massive numbers. So if that's the case, Ace, like, you may be building her wrong too, because if you're only looking for massive numbers and you don't care about hitting low every once in a while, then you should probably use an Elemental Mastery Sand instead of attack. Your overall damage will probably be worse, and overall it'll probably be worse for Arlecchino in general. But by using an Elemental Mastery Sand, you might be able to hit that magic 100,000 melt. But for every single individual hit to be a critical 100k is... That's intense, you know? That's That's some really intense DP. Like, you're looking for, like, almost like 500,000 damage per second. Which is fucking C6 Arlecchino territory. Her talent is normal attack damage. What about using Vaporize? Yes, that's what I was saying. You could use Xingqiu instead of Rosaria. Xingqiu, you could get lots of Hydro application, and it'll be pretty easy to get that Hydro swirled. And Xingqiu is an extremely popular character to choose to use with Arlecchino. Xingqiu or Yelan? Yelan is stronger than Xingqiu. Use her instead. But, I mean, Xingqiu might be easy for the energy with the Sacrificial Sword, but Yelan gives that damage percentage buffing when she uses her burst to the on-field character, I believe. And I think she has better Hydro application, I'm pretty sure she does, than Xingqiu. She also can, like, spam her skill 2 times, so if she needs to recharge her energy, she can do it. Is there a shield in your team? Xingqiu might be better if not. Oh yeah, Xingqiu does give a little bit of interruption resistance, which is nice. But yeah, it's all your supports. Your Arlecchino is literally perfect, A+ material. She's like wonderful. But yeah, that's basically what you need. You know, Instructor 4-piece or something like that. Or you could do Instructor 4-piece on Xingqiu. But it just depends whether or not he manages to get a random Vaporize every once in a while. And it's possible, given the fact that elemental application is just a crazy bubonic plague mess of reactions that just happen all over the fucking place all the time. I'm jealous of your flower. That's a nice flower. But yeah, it's literally just the teammates. So your Arlecchino is wonderful. There's nothing wrong with her. It's everyone else. Yelan should inch you closer. Lucy says, I'm making Nova extremely overpowered. Maybe you should develop a dark side to Nova, Lucy, where she starts to crave the violence because she's the one with power. What do I put on Yelan for pure support? I mean, normally it would be HP and or maybe four pieces of Emblem of Severed Fate, because Yelan does quite a bit of damage herself.
Here! Spring forth! Time to say hello.
Barbados, guide us. Go and play!
Farewell!
Silence!
Go! You're free now!
Be sanctified.
Settle down. Not too far now. Germinate!
An oversight on my... Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Scatter!
Silence.
Fair. Not too far now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wind, hear me.
Propagate! Justice is blindsided. Settle down.
Oh my god.
Scatter!
His area of effect attacks are so fucking wide.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
There we go. Jesus. Nova's getting plague powers. Spread the disease and the destruction. Oh my god. I just fucking died. I just died trying to be slow at the very end and like recharge my health and energy so I'd have full fucking energy and everything. I just got destroyed as a result of that.
Propagate! So, time to say hello.
I swear by my sword.
Farewell. Spring forth.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Free. Go. You're free now.
Silence.
Go as well. Wind, hear me.
Scatter.
The tides beckon.
Time to say hello.
Settle down.
Farewell.
Barbados, guide us.
Here, germinate.
Go as well.
Scatter. Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Oh my god. I dealt too much hydro damage. Ah! By accident. Fuck! I only dealt like a tiny fraction of hydro damage, and it just overrode everything. Please. Spiral Abyss, stop freezing. Okay, there we go. 10 seconds ticking by. Hello, Shadow. I've had to buy a new whole USB stick for Genshin alone because my 128 gigabyte stick is not enough.
I swear by my sword.
I guarantee there's something you did here.
Tell me what you see.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Be free.
Dude, mine is 127. Isn't Genshin like 80 gigabytes? No. Genshin Impact is like 150 or 60 gigabytes now. That shit increased. It does not say the same.
Scatter. Time to say hello. Farewell.
Let the mighty be humble.
Tell me what you see. Scatter! Farewell!
Silence!
Barbados, guide us.
Not too far now.
Bow your head.
And you know, what's funny is you can do that on mobile, but you can't do it on PC.
Our bond is strong. Coming through. Odds reveal that. Back here, please. Lightning terrified.
As you wish. Entrap! I'll uproot you!
I summon thee.
One with the force. Keep up.
Out of my way. Wings of darkness. Coming through.
I hear everything.
Stand with me.
Can't see?
Red delivery.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Coming through. Shadow Raven. I'll settle this.
One with the force. Keep up.
Our bond is strong.
No rest for the wicked.
Back here, please. By royal. Stand with me.
Can't see? I'll uproot you! Midnight Phantasma.
Lightning terrified. Red delivery. I summon the.
Entrap!
Coming through.
No rest for. Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
I don't need to get a good grade on this boss. I've already gotten 2 stars, so I just need to finish in good condition.
I'll uproot you!
Out of my way. Back here, please. Odds reveal.
Can't see?
Coming through. I summon thee.
Entrap! I hear everything. No rest for the wicked.
Stand with me. I'll settle this.
Can't see?
Cat back. Shadow Raven.
One with the force. I'll uproot you!
Coming through. Red delivery. By royal decree. Dissipate.
I've already gotten 2 stars on everything. I just need to get to the last one.
Midnight Pin. Out of my way. The bond is strong.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Any new codes? Oh, the codes. Shadow, you're gonna be sad. The codes are already long expired.
Can't see?
Wings of dark! Lightning terrified!
I'll uproot you! And shroud!
Our bond is strong! Back here, please! Coming through!
I hear everything!
This dude is so resistant to Dendro, it's not even funny. Just get me through this shit so I can get to the 3rd floor.
I summon thee! By royal... Red delivery! Out of my way! Dissipate!
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Alright, the least I can do is just try to get myself to full health on Kuki. Hey Troy, when can I be admin? Never, because people who ask that shit, they're never up to any good.
Coming through! That's that!
I just want to fill up my energy before I get to the next floor.
Coming through!
Just to get every little fucking advantage I can. I've been your friend for a year.
Odds revealed by...
Stream name used to be C6 Neuvilette, I remember. Yes, it used to be. Alright, there we go. Now we finally got to this goddamn forbidden floor.
Wind, hear me.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Nah, that took too long to set up. I don't need to do all of that shit. I just need to beat the brakes off of him. I don't have any lunar reactions, and this dude is gonna eat damage like it's fucking breakfast.
Go! You're free now! So, propagate!
Be sanctified.
Be free! Something's wrong! Scatter!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Time to say hello. Here! Spring forth!
Bow your head.
Not too far now. Scatter!
Silence! The tides beckon.
One with the force.
Our bond is strong! That's that! Shadow
I'll uproot you!
Not here, please! Lightning, terrified! Stand with...
Can't see?
Stand back!
As you wish, me. Let's nip that in the bud. One with the force.
Our bond is strong! Coming through! Service with a smile! I'll settle this! Stand back! By royal decree!
And shroud! I'll uproot you!
Stand with me!
Midnight Phantasm.
Not here, please!
One with the force.
Lightning, terrified! Stand back! Odds reveal thy...
And shroud! I hear everything! Keep up!
Our bond is strong! Coming through! Shadow Raven!
Can't see?
Service with a smile! Out of my way! Stand with me! By royal decree!
And shroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
Stand back! Midnight Phantasm!
Can't see?
Coming through! Red delivery! Lightning, terrified!
One with the force. I hear everything.
Odds reveal thyself!
Oh, I just screwed myself.
Stand back! Come here, please!
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
Stand with me! Out of my way! Looking for a fight? Coming through!
One with the force. I'll uproot you!
Service with a spot! Wings of darkness! Our bond is strong!
And shroud!
There we go, we did it. 2 stars on everything. Ah! There we go. We did it. Why did Tainari just get... damage just get 10 times the amount? Tainari's a failure? No, he's not. Tainari is like my second best DPS. My Tainari is so strong. Why did Tainari just get like 10 times the damage? Headshots aggravate, and also this charged up bullet does more single hit damage. This reef shot is like way more damage altogether, way more. But this level 1 charge shot does more damage. Initially, anyways. Just from that one big hit, but like the rest of the tiny little hits, they add up to be just way more. But hey, I did it! I'm hard stuck on the first crab boss. I can't get past him. I got some tips for you then on the crab boss. You really need some Dendro application, but it doesn't have to be crazy application. Like Dendro even Kirara, if done well enough, she can do it on her own. So Kirara just using her elemental burst, if you position it just right, she's able to do it. So like I'll say, look, Kirara and Jingcho. Because the problem is that bloom shit, right? Depending on the team that you've got, as long as, you know, you do it every once in a while.
Rain cutter.
All right. Of course, I need somebody to kill the fucking crab. So let me fix that real quick. I won't use Neuvilette for killing the boss, but basically you need bloom. It has to happen. Dendro and Hydro just have to happen, otherwise that's just it. And you could make that team a Burgeon team. So, you know, like Yanfei, Jingcho. I use Neuvilette, Farina, and Baija. That's not enough. Try Neuvilette. Yeah, that's not enough. Baija's not enough. Hey guys, how old is Bennett? I don't know. He's still probably like 18 or something. Baija is lovely. Yes, Baija is lovely. It's just that his ability to apply Dendro over a ridiculously wide area a shitload of times is just... That's just a really high requirement. But yeah, Kirara or Dendro Traveler works, or Kirara plus Kale. They both work. So you just have to time it just right. So with Kirara, you'll throw... So just think of a compass. Throw Kirara's burst down to the southwest, and the Dendro Travelers to the northeast. So I'll try to avoid rotating my camera too much, so I can show you what I'm talking about. Ace. And this should probably help you.
Be free.
Also, don't use Hyper Bloom. Use regular Bloom. Alright, as soon as the boss goes up, throw one character shit that way, and another character shit this way. And then just spin to win with Neuvilette. Spin to win everywhere. And there you go. You can get him to come down.
Go! You're free now!
And when you're using Neuvilette, don't move. I know you may be tempted to move, but stand still so that the Dendro piles all up in one spot, and you can keep the Dendro cores exploding in one spot. And he's just taking a shitload of damage from his own things.
Tell me what you see.
And there you go. It works that way. Can the mini screen be fixed? Yes, it can. Let me fix it. There you go. I did not know that it was deceased, but that tends to happen when whenever I do reviews, if I forget to close Chrome, because I can only have so many screens at once.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
And Nexa. Hey, Daydreamer.
If
Why don't you
press
tell
E
us about the
between
characters
sheets
you're
of
using
paper,
right there?
You can make an attractive
That
and
little
handy bookmark.
mem with the big squishy paw that slaps things. Also, that trash can is such a garbage boss. All they do is recycle him over and over. That boss needs to get canned. He's garbage. Trash. Recycled content. What did I do for the second floor? I think the second floor I did, Kuching. Well. At least I got my reward for the Spiral Abyss. I need to acquire large amounts of Mora. What materials did it say that Durin used for Ascension? Did it say that in the special program?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Let me see. Do they have him on the Genshin wiki?
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
Seeing it and remembering it is totally different things. Yes, but they showed it in the special program, so, like... Fuck. I can't remember.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Cyclic Military Kuvaki Corps? Right.
Are you tired?
I think
Try my new
it
spicy
says
energy
it's
drink.
supposed to
I'm
be
sure it'll wake you up.
ballad?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
You said you got most of his talent materials when you saw it. Yeah, I have most of those flowers.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Talent looked like ballad.
La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Let me go back into the fucking special program. I need to see it. I need to see it. They just showed it. My goldfish memory. Damn it. You can Google it. Alright, hold on. Yeah, let's look at this. Okay. I want to look at the actual special program, because when I Google it, the first thing that pops up is that bullshit lootbar.gg, and I will not have loot bar crammed down my goddamn throat. I would rather wait and not even manage to pre-farm any of this stuff. Because they just showed it. I swear they fucking did. They showed it pretty early in.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Undying Fire, Durin, blah blah blah. They're showing it, the binary form, convergence form, star smolder. Hey, Barbara's elemental burst just charged up while I'm just sitting here AFK. Constellation 1 Barbara value, ladies and gentlemen. Dragon of White Flame, Dark Decay. Yeah, I don't want to look at leak info, because the leak info is like several months ago, and nobody ever goes back to posts that are like 9 or 8 or 2-3 months old to update something that was a leak quote. So I don't want that. I want to see oh! No, they did not show the talent material. Okay. It's just Primo Gems, that he's Pyro, and they showed the warrant, and they did not show the talent material. Shadow's complaining about the alarm alerting her.
Spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll
And it scared her for some reason. Okay. So they just showed the warrants, and then they showed... they didn't show anything else. They just showed the warrants.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Alright, well, I did it.
All the standing around is making me so sleepy. Is it time for a magic show?
Shadow says she'll see us later. Alright, see you later, Shadow. And good luck with all of your school shit until December comes. Troy, do you daily? What daily? My daily commissions are all done.
Let's go, Twirly! Get back! Come on, Alex! Go and fly!
Barbados!
I hate having to kill these hydro mages.
Settle down.
Let me down. Just get Siege Wing. Siege Wing can't destroy the Hydro Abyss Mage, but pretty much any other element can. I just took double Animo, and Kachina did a pretty good job at breaking down the shield, so that was alright. She can have revenge. He skipped her, sadly. Yeah, I didn't want Siege Wing. Siege Wing is very cute, though. But I would rather the Melusine keep taking care of our patients inside the Fortress of Meripede.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Ace says Fortress of Meripede? Yeah, Fortress of Meripede is a place. It's in Fontaine. It's a prison. A literal prison. This is the Fortress of Meripede. There's probably secrets laying around in Fortress of Meripede. that I haven't gotten thus far. This man burned the entire city and brought it down with him. Lucy wants to join. What you want, Lucy? Huh? Try Coupon Coops painstakingly, wholeheartedly endorses the Countess Montemare. If you don't watch... Damn, it's going so fast. Hope you're not disturbing me. Nah, you can come. How am I? Is this Lucius?
The world remains constant over the
Lindsay's just listening to Daydreamer. I don't think Lucius has... Wait, no. You did get these characters. Or no, I don't have this. This isn't Lucius.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take...
I thought that this was Lucius, so I was just talking, but I just decided to type to play along with it. Oh, they left. I try to add them. It's Lucy Loom in game next time, Troy. Please remember. That's the thing. Everybody changes their names all the time. So, I mean, in a world where everybody changes their names constantly, how do you memorize their names? You don't. You just kind of memorize what they usually are.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I don't think there's... I don't know. I wonder if there's anywhere else to find these tickets. Fortress Maripede tickets. I don't think there is, to be honest. I'll probably end the stream in a bit. There's yellow-green stones. I don't think there's anywhere else to find any more of these tickets. I might have been pretty thorough when I did the Fortress of Maripede. Unless there's a chance that you can go in here. I don't think you can. No, you cannot. Yeah, I can't. You can't go up in there. There's nothing else. I'm just wandering around at this point, so taking a nap. See you next stream. Pretty much, yeah. I'm about to end the stream anyways, so. Well, let's see what's inside that well-figure meal. Hopefully it's not something terrible. Garlic baguette. Alright, well, time to end it. There's not much else for us here, so good night, guys. Sleep tight. Make sure the hilly churls bite. Oh, right. Wrong button.